I bet you all thought it would never happen.
What?
I bet you thought it would never happen. That I'd never be back. But alas, to everyone's shock and dismay, here I am. I was looking into, cause I knew it had been a while. I went into a brief hibernation that was supposed to be a 2-week hibernation, and then turned out to be much longer than that. But I thought it was like a 6-week issue. Bro, I haven't streamed since like November. My last stream was the Peak Roots update. I didn't even stream the Christmas update. I didn't even play the Christmas update. I was out of town for that. It doesn't super matter. But here we are. We're back. Happy New Year to those who celebrate the slow and unrelenting passing of time. And we're here. We're here again. We're here, we're queer, and we're testing something out. Because I have been blessed with a Nintendo Switch 2 for Christmas, which has been very nice and very fun. But it was only when I came back.
Good.
Thank you for the resub, darling. Thank you. It was only when I came back home and started like booting up my computer and everything that I realized that the Switch 2 is officially more powerful than my my capture card. My capture card, I'm rocking an Elgato Game Capture HD 60 Pro, which in layman's terms means that this capture card likes to stream pretty much anything at 1080p and 60 hertz. And officially, the Nintendo Switch 2, while docked, has bigger resolution and more hertz than that. I was really worried. I was really worried when I came back. I was gonna plug it in and it was gonna be like, nah, you ain't gonna be able to do shit with this. But honestly, I was testing it out just now and it kind of works. Let me show you what we're working with here, okay? Hold on. Let me say thank you Spotify. You can go away now. And in fact, we're gonna do a little of this. We're gonna do a little whoop. Hey, it's No Signal. It's your favorite program, No Signal. You guys all know that one, right? Hold, please. Hello. Oh. Okay. That's function. We're gonna start here, I think. And see how it goes. And I gotta make sure this audio is fine too. TBH, because some of these games, like Animal Crossing, for some reason gets so loud on the Switch, and I don't know why. Yeah, man. Mario Kart, baby. Like, this looks so smooth. Let me give you a little. We'll just do a little drive. It's so smooth. But then I tested out 3 games so far. Just doing little snippets of them. I tested out Mario Kart World, I tested out Legend ZA. Ooh, let's see this. And I tested out Animal Crossing, because Animal Crossing is the one that I wanted to make sure this worked for. Because in case you aren't aware, in 3 days, the Animal Crossing New Horizons, what is it, like 3.0 update is coming out. So I wanted to make sure that one worked. And this one looks good. I'm not seeing it like on stream, but on the Elgato, it looks pretty good. But then you go out. No, that's not what I wanted. Then we can go out, and this is no spoilers, but I am like post-game in ZA. We'll just walk around a little bit. With my big boy. And this is also pretty smooth. Like we can fight some birds or something. Oh, let's go in here. Fight some of these guys. Leviathan, fetch. And there isn't really any, like, stuttering or anything. All the effects play out pretty well. Get rid of this guy. Audio also seems to be fine. Let me know if it's ever a little loud for you guys. But then, I go into Animal Crossing. And it's going to take its sweet time loading. Sweet, sweet time. Which is hilarious, because it's on new hardware, too. And this looks mostly fine. But once you get in, I found that it, like, stutters real weirdly. Like, it's not as smooth as it's supposed to be. Or maybe it's just, like, graphically. I don't know, I guess it looks fine on the OBS screen. It's just, like, graphically not as nice as everything else is. Hi, Bertha. But I think it's nice enough. And I'm hoping, because we're going to get a big graphical update in the, 3.0 update on Thursday. So, I'm hoping it'll get a little smoother, but I suppose there's no promises. But yeah, this is all on the docket. I think it looks good enough. And look at my little frog and toad ass outfit. Zell, you better not be leaving, sir. Sir. I can't believe. Zell, you're staying right here. First of all. It's I mostly can't believe because there is a villager that I want to leave this island. This villager got auto-filled. His name is Prince. And he's got the worst fucking, like, 13 o'clock shadow you've ever seen in your goddamn life. I haven't talked to this man once since he's been on my island. And yet Zell's the one who wants to leave. I'll simply, Zell, I need you to know. Where'd he go? Zell, if you leave, I will perish. You have to stay here. You're my boy. Anyways, we're not doing, well, we might do a little Animal Crossing later. But we're not doing Animal Crossing for now. I would like to play some Mario Kart World, because I've been playing a lot of Mario Kart World, and I really just kind of vibe with it. And this is mostly, this is less a stream for progress and mostly a stream for vibes. Because I am physiologically craving vibes. So what we're doing in Mario Kart World, because there's a lot of stuff to unlock in Mario Kart World. There's a lot of stuff to do. A lot more stuff to do than I was ready to give it credit for, honestly. When you start the game fresh, there's characters to unlock, there's courses to unlock, there's costumes for those characters, and then there's carts, like different types of things to drive. I am down to needing to unlock, well, I'm down to needing to unlock, I've unlocked all of the courses that I know you can unlock. But we are in need of outfits and some characters and I guess carts, but carts are kind of like a random unlock, so I'm not super worried about carts. Look at how pretty Rosalina is. So some of these outfits, like, you know, Mechanic Luigi is fine. But some of them, I mean, I need to, hold on. All of the princesses' outfits I think are super cute. The little like roller derby knee pads are excellent. Biker Bowser is hilarious that they did this. Not only did they do Biker Bowser, they did Biker Jr., Bowser Jr.
Oh, Biker Bowser.
Yeah, this is for the gays. This is for the gays, and where is she? This is also for the gays.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Very.
I love her pro racer with the little like crown decal on top of her hat. Ugh.
That's for the they.
Yes. King Boo is very non-binary. King Boo actually has an outfit that I need to unlock that's like him in like a suit, I think, with like a monocle. It's very fun. So anyways, when you have, there's so much shit in this page. There's so many things that you can be, but there's also a slew of unlocks over here. And this is what we're gonna be going by. These are all the silhouettes of people who we haven't unlocked their outfits for yet. There's also some characters that we need to unlock, but those are more random chance than the outfits. So, we're gonna start with Peach, because these aren't in order, but I'm going in order that they appear here. And I know we've got all the outfits for Mario, and we've got all the outfits for Mr. Weege. I love the Farmer Weege. The farmer fits are pretty cute. And we're on Peach next. And there's, as you will not be surprised to learn, just also so many cute little, like, cars and shit. Little bitty buggy. I'm partial to motorcycles, but I've been kind of doing this exercise where I just do, like, basic character with basic cart for the unlocks. But we might get a little feisty later. You can also change the sticker on your cart if you want to. Banana oil, you say? Banana oil? Sure. I guess. And now we have to go through, so to unlock the costumes. Oh, good luck with your meeting, darling. No worries. Enjoy your lurk. So to unlock the costumes, we have to eat specific foods. Like I had those kebabs, like at the very beginning of the stream. That sort of thing, that sort of item unlock varies by location. And I don't remember what all the locations are. So we're probably just gonna be cycling through all of these Grand Prix areas until we unlock stuff. I don't know. I'm not here with a plan. I'm here for Mario Kart. Let's do a Mario Kart. Also, I'm not great at Mario Kart. I should forewarn you. If you are interested in good Mario Kart footage, this is probably not up your alley, but I've won first in all of the Grand Prix at 150cc, so I feel like that's not being bad at Mario Kart. I think the music, let me know if the music's too loud. I think the music's at a fine volume. Oh, actually, Before we do this, I need to remember, I don't think the Elgato is ducking. Hold on. Hold on. Give me like 3 seconds. Nope. Filters. Because it's a separate audio. Can I... Oh. Filter. Audio. Yeah, okay. And then... Nope. I know how to OBS. I know how this works. Filter. Paste. Yay, okay. Close. Cool. So now, I have both the desktop audio and the Elgato audio now to set up. So that when I'm talking over the game should get a little quieter so you can hear me a little better. If it's still too loud, let me know. But we should be good. Oh, fuck. I forgot to hold. It's fine. We might also do some knockout races, because I've really been enjoying the knockout races, too. It's been a minute. We're getting there. 7th place, getting there. Who's out in first? Donkey Kong? It's always fucking Donkey Kong on this course. I also, controversial opinion, I'm not a huge fan of the newer Donkey Kong models. I think it's hit a little uncanny valley for me. I don't like the face that he's making all the time. Also, he dabs in this game, and I think that's a little too real. Which is also why, as you might have noticed, I haven't unlocked any of the costumes for Donkey Kong yet, because I literally haven't played them. Eat shit, Donkey Kong. So as you might know, I don't know if I have to explain Mario Kart to anybody, because it's like one of, if not the best-selling game of all time. But the game mode we're playing at the moment, the Grand Prix, we're gonna race through 4 courses, and then whoever performed the best on average in all of those courses wins the Grand Prix. Whereas the knockout races that I was telling you about, you actually marathon through 6 courses. There isn't any stopping points. Like right now, we finished the first course in the Grand Prix, and then we're gonna start again on the second course. Marathon races, you just go through all 6 courses, and then whoever is in first place at the end of the marathon, at the knockout course, knockout race, wins the knockout race, which I think is a little fucked up, but it's still pretty fun. I like the more long form, like, races. Still with variety though, because you're still going to race through different courses. We'll give that a little bit of a shot here in a second. I'll do a couple of Grand Prix, a couple of knockouts. But we have to remember, we're on the lookout for these little guys here. Borger. We've already got this costume, but it is cute. It's her little knee pad roller derby costume. Kong taking fucking shortcuts. Cheating ass bastard. Oh, almost had that. That Toadette? I think that's Toadette. Also a bitch. I really wish they gave you a way to like cycle through items. I know they don't. But I want to save this. Get out of here. Get out of here, Toadette. No shot. This is one of those times in the game where it would really help if I had a good like character and cart combo. There's a whole like deep meta to this game that I'm only vaguely aware of because of how much internet content I consume, where like what each of the characters that you can play have stats based on like their weight, usually what size character you're playing as, and then each of the carts have specific stats that are some of them are shown and some of them are hidden. Stuff like the cart's average speed and acceleration and its weight and its handling, I think, are shown, and then you can have like little like hidden stats like was it mini turbo or something that was really important in Mario Kart 8. Don't fucking dab at me, Donkey Kong. You're better than that. I say knowing he's not better than that. Another hamburger for me. Delicious. But not what we need. Anyways, I know there's a whole... I know I'm doing the Mario Kart wrong. I want you to know that I know that I'm doing the Mario Kart wrong. And that's okay. Because we're not here... This endeavor is not here to win races. This endeavor is here to just play enough so that RNG will favor me and I can get all of the unlocks that I want. Winning races would be nice too, but oh Jesus, I was trying so hard to get out of the way and yet I was in the way instead. Donkey Kong, you stole my fucking power-up. When will this man stop cock-blocking me? Oh, Jesus. This kind of nonsense is also why we're not playing online. Because I know people who actively play Mario Kart Online would absolutely just body my ass. I also saw someone point out on Tumblr. Well, I think it was a screenshot from Twitter that was reposted to Tumblr. You know how it is. Where someone tracked, because you saw the train that was happening on the sidelines in this level. Someone tracked like the train routes and where they made stops, because Mario Kart World has this whole like open world overworld that you can be in. That's kind of like an eighth of the point of the game. But all of someone tracked like the train route and all of the like legs of the train system and all the routes it takes and all the stops, and pointed out, they were like, hey America, how does it feel that Mario Kart has a better public transit system than you do? And I'm like, of course Mario Kart has a better public transit system than we do. It's made by a Japanese company. And Japan is like notable for how so just efficiently its train system runs. They got public transit for fucking decades over there. We don't even have public transit for 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Jesus. The drift. The incorrect drift. Oh, this course I always thought was so cool. It's like Donkey Kong, like original Donkey Kong, kinda. And it's got a big mechanical Donkey Kong, which is pretty fun. Oh, Jesus. No. I thought for a second, because Bowser, like, edged me out of first place, I was like, no, go after him! Don't hit me! But alas. If I get copyright struck for streaming this game, I will cry. But I don't know. I know Nintendo has had problems with that sort of thing in the past. I haven't heard about any problems recently. Damn it. I keep drifting incorrectly. Oh, Jesus. Can't believe I eked that out. I think DK got hit by a barrel back there. That's so funny. Oh, we tied! Tied for first? You know what? I can live with that. I can live with that, in fact. There's also so many players in a race now. These races start with 24 fucking racers. That's insane. Like, it's graphically gorgeous, and also there's so much going on. I don't remember how many people Mario Kart 8 had. Was it 12 maybe? I know it wasn't 24. Ah, new vehicle, wonderful. Yeah, new vehicles we're just gonna kind of unlock progressively. Blastronaut 3? That's a little... It's cute. I like this series of... They have a bunch of like tricycle, like they got a three wheel here. We've got the... that's 4 technically. This one's a 3-wheeler. Look at the little lobster man. We got 2 treads and a wheel. I think that's pretty fun. And I think they like handle a little bit better than motorcycles on average. Or they handle differently than motorcycles, certainly. I thought they had better handling though, but perhaps not. Alright, let's go. Oh, here's another 3-wheeler. The Rallygator. Rawr. That's fun. Let's give her a real bike. I tend to like the chopper. But I also like the mock rocket. We need a little bit more speed. We gotta weigh you down a little bit. And where's my Boo Cinema? I like Boo Cinema. Let's do this one this time. Yeah, I'm thinking one or 2 more Grand Prix and then I'll do some marathon races. I also like this dandelion level, it's really cute. With all the bitty buggies or whatever they're called. And the Dia de los Muertos Koopa dry bones bodies. That's wild. I do think you can get... Someone has a Dia de los Muertos outfit. I'm not gonna remember who it is. Is it like Waluigi or something? 'Cause I remember finding it strange. Because I don't think Waluigi is determinately like Spanish. But I guess I don't know a whole lot about Waluigi and his culture or lack thereof. So I do know that Proton John once made a joke about Waluigi being Spanish. And if that's where that outfit comes from, that would be honestly kind of hilarious. I also haven't unlocked the outfit yet, so I can't even like show you, but take my word for it. I'm pretty sure Waluigi's got some sort of weird Dia de los Muertos thing. Oh, I'm thinking it. That's fine. We've got the Cheep Cheep already. That item that I just used, the purple orb that summons Kamek, is the other random event that we need to have happen to unlock more characters. However, we can't be the one to use it. Someone else has to use it and turn us into a character. But it's also RNG, so. RNG who gets it, and RNG what character you get turned into. Jesus Christ. Yeah. What if I was just in 10th place? Please, I just want the coins. This section, not this section, but this level and a lot of the other levels that have these like water sections in them are the biggest pain in my ass. I don't like how the water physics works because it simply tends to not work at all in my experience. Oh, Boo beat me. Damn it. Which is also why, like, we'll get to it, but, like, there's, like, Boo's shipyard and a couple of different beaches that also have water sections and are such a pain in the butt. Pain in the teeth. Oh, right. Ooh, I'll take that. Fish. Ooh, yukata. She's cute. She's got like a little fit. Like a little, I'm gonna call it wrong. Is that a kimono though? Oh, with a little Boo mask? That's also really cute. Regardless of the official name of the garment, it's very cute. Not paying attention. Or something like that. No. I knew as soon as I had the thought of playing this game for stream, I had already and have already come to terms with how bad I was going to be at this game. Because I simply have no focus. Which again is fine, because we're not trying to win any of the races. I've already won all of the races. But my brain wants to be just chock-a-block full of shame about it, and I'm like, nah. I'm having fun. I'm playing Peach on her big-ass motorcycle in her cute little outfit, and I'm having a good time with it. I don't know. I already know, and you already know, you're not here for professional Mario Kart gameplay. I warned you that up front. I told you that in the beginning, that this wasn't going to be anything to write home about. So if you are still here for professional Mario Kart gameplay, then you must be a masochist. And I love that for you. Sorry, I got focused. This is also why I can't become too focused during the Mario Kart games, because I just shut up. Fucking Boo's gonna beat me all the time. The problem I've had with Mario Kart, specifically being like good at Mario Kart but not good enough at Mario Kart, is you don't always get, if you're in like the top couple of spots, you don't usually get any good ammunition to take out spots ahead of you. So in like second place, they're gonna give you green turtle shell, they're gonna give you banana peel, they're gonna give you coins, and if you're lucky, maybe you'll get one of the like horns. I don't know what the item's called. That can like destroy turtle shells and stuff. Ow. But if you're not good at like aiming a green turtle shell and you fuck up like that, this item, the little horn thing, that's what I was talking about. If you're not good at like aiming a turtle shell or throwing a banana peel ahead of you, or if the AI just doesn't drive into it, which is bound to happen, then you've pretty much got no ammunition to, to like take anybody out. Which becomes especially annoying in the marathon races. Because like I said, you don't stop anywhere. So it just becomes you being in second place for like 6 races. And it's like, okay, well, unless someone hits him with a blue shell, then I'm fucked. More popcorn. Wonderful. Don't do it. You did it. I think I can use this feather to dodge most things, but I haven't had a whole lot of luck with it. Of course, we're not going to have luck with it, because the race is over. We've unlocked a couple of new outfits from this Grand Prix, though, which I'm pretty proud of. Pretty happy about. Certainly not winning at this rate though. Boo's just fucking destroying us. Oh gosh. We almost ended up in the slime. Not the slime. The meeting's making you sleepy? I believe that. No offense to your job, but your meetings tend to be pretty boring. Rude. Locked door. Big moose. I love these big mooses. I want to squish their big cheeks. Oh my god. Dude. This is also why I potentially put Animal Crossing on the docket, because I'm chilling, but at some point, someone might want to see, I don't know, content. Ow. fuck. Why are there so many bombs on this road? That's irresponsible. Dry bones. There we go. Lava's hazardous. Please don't lava. Ouch. Bomb, turns out, also hazardous. Who'da thunk, right? Get fucked, boo. Nope. I guess that works. Oh, guess that doesn't work. I actually didn't know you were able to just fall down there. Interesting. I know there's a bunch of like secrets and shortcuts and stuff for this game that real pro enjoyers tend to exploit. Not exploit, make use of. Some of them are exploits. I don't know most of them. Even if I knew most of them, I probably wouldn't be able to pull them off. You see this shit? I'm just here to ride, dude. I don't know. I'm not interested. There's something freeing. This is not cope. It's a little bit cope. There is something a little bit freeing though about like doing a thing to enjoy it and not trying to do a thing to be the best at it. God, look at her in her little heels and her hat. Yes, it's very good. The guys got some outfits like that too. They got cheap cheeps on the back. That's fun. I don't know, dude. I'm just here for a good time. So we still got Peach outfits left. So that's Peach. So keep going. It looks like with the guy, Mario has 9 outfits, not including the basic, and Luigi has 8 outfits. Why does Luigi not also have 9 outfits? It's weird. We got 1, 3, 6 for Peach so far. We probably just need like 1 or 2 more for her. Yo, carpet flyer. Look at those little like Yoshi snakes. That's so fun. The music in this game is very good. Dolphin Dash. Fin Twin. I like this fish card. Pretty fun. I like a lot of them that are like anthropomorphic. The Bumblebee, the Fin Twin, Dolphin Dasher. They got one with Rob on it. Look at him. They're all very cute. This one's a fucking radio. See that? That's adorable. But most of them are not very good. Let's try. Oh, this little dumpy. It's like a Tonka truck with like a little shovel on the back. Oh, it's so cute. Really not gonna get any higher of speed, huh? I don't know. Let's try the Bumblebee. Do we dare? I mean, we gotta show off Rainbow Road, right? This Rainbow Road, I think, is really fun. It's really cool looking. Am I any good at it? No. But it's really pretty. Which is half the fun. Half the battle? Something like that. I also really like Peach Stadium. It's got all the Sakura blossoms and stuff in the background. Yeah. This is a cute set of levels. I don't like the Mario level. The like second one that we're gonna do. It's simply too many tight corners. Like, it's so annoying. But we'll get through it. Dirt, please. Bird. Swoop, you did that to both of us. How could you? Swoop had mutually assured destruction on the brain. God. Ooh, some red shells? We could maybe use that. Swoop. This cart does not drift well, which is not a good sign. We're gonna need to be drifting. Oh no. Ouch. Part of me kind of hopes that Nintendo keeps like putting out content for this game, sort of the way that they did Mario Kart 8. 'Cause Mario Kart 8 lasted for fucking ever. But part of me is also anxious about it, you know, because everything's very expensive now. And I know if Mario Kart was like, hey, here's a new character, it's $15. Like, you know it would happen, and everyone would be so mad about it. I would be mad about it too if it was just a character for $15. Like, that's free-to-play shit. You know what I mean? You can... Not that you can, but... Companies typically charge that much for... like, miscellaneous nonsense. When the base game is free to play. Whereas, if your base game is, you know, $80 or whatever Mario Kart World was... If you didn't get it as a part of purchasing a Nintendo Switch 2 pack, which I think they're also like not doing anymore, then I feel like you probably shouldn't ask that much for DLC. But that's my 2 cents. More like free updates and shit for that kind of gameplay. You know what I mean? If your main game costs a whole lot of money, you should do more free updates. Kind of like what they've been doing with Baldur's Gate 3. Because like Baldur's Gate 3 was like a AAA game and it cost like a good amount of money. But it didn't, they haven't really done like a paid DLC for it. And I don't think they plan to. After all of the snafu with Larian recently, I don't know if they're going to be doing much on that game at all, TBH. Which is a bit of a bummer, but it happens. See what I mean about all these fucking turns, dude? It's just so many. Nope, that's an outfit we already have. Okay. Nope, that's the wrong way to drift. Peach, please. You know better than this. Sick place. Good God. Because I was shit talking Nintendo, wasn't it? Looks at Nintendo Switch 2 docked on my right. I know you're listening. Honestly, if I were to find out that they added that chat feature to the Nintendo Switch 2 with the express intent of like spying on people, I would be sad, but I would not be surprised. Is that like Vampire Waluigi? Did you guys see that? He had like a little cape. Weird. If it is Vampire Waluigi, that is another fit for the gays. Dare I say. Damn it. Oh, that is one of the ones we have. We've already got the cow. Wonderful. Cows. Ooh. Oh, this is gonna give us the farmer fit, I think. Yeah. Which we do also already have. Oh no. That did not drift. That drift did not drift. They also, for some reason, this game, and I say for some reason, I do know why you would do it in theory. They made it so that if you hold the if you like try to drift, if you hold down the drift button without picking like a direction that you want to drift, you know how you kind of have to flick one direction or flick the other direction? They make it so that you can like jump now, like prep a jump, which is less helpful. I do think ostensibly, like I said with the feather item, I think ostensibly you could like jump over obstacles and like shells and stuff that were heading your way, but I have never used it for that, and I have only ever used it when it was me fucking up a drift. So, I don't know. Let's go Peach Stadium. As you can probably tell, I like this course a lot better than that fucking Mario Death Trap we were playing on. Ow. I also like now that when you use the lightning item, it starts raining in the game. I think that's a nice touch. We're still like miles away from Waluigi. I think unless Waluigi takes a fucking dive in this last round, I don't think we're getting any higher than second place. Which is fine. It's fine. I haven't mentioned it yet, but this is also like a new thing that they've done with this game, where in any of the game modes really, but mostly in the Grand Prix, in between when you're starting another what the fuck would you call it? When you're starting another course, you don't start at the beginning of that course. Like, we're not starting, this isn't Rainbow Road yet, technically. This is in between Rainbow Road and Peach Stadium. But they've made it into their own little, like, they've added these little like in between levels where you're like driving from one course to the next, and I think it's really cool. Honestly, one of my favorite things that they've done with the game. And look at how fucking pretty this is. Fun fact, the first time I played this this particular course, the Rainbow Road course, that first turn back there, I took and immediately fell off the course. Which I was like, this is just how this is gonna be, huh? I am like that off screen as well sometimes. I'm not always in 13th place in Mario Kart, but when I am, it's for comedic effect. I don't know, I feel like I've gotten better at being not the best at things. I'm just kind of chilling. I just like playing the game. Started that drift too early, baby. This level is so pretty, dude. I love all of the Rainbow Roads very dearly. This one in particular, it's just, and there's variations to it. Like this part of the level is also Rainbow Road, and it's also pretty. It's got all the Lumas on it. Big gay Mario Kart course, yes. And there's like a third part to it too, that we're gonna hit here in a second. Gay. Get him, Blue Shell. Fuck up that Vampire Waluigi. There's also a fucking Space Needle. You see this shit? Nabbit! Guess what? Nabbit's back! It is a little SpaceXy, yeah. Honestly, too gay though to be SpaceX, because there's still rainbow bits. See? Oh no. Thanks, Lakitu. Waluigi's gonna beat me. What a punk bitch. Train's back, and it's got Donkey Kong on it now. It's just so cool. It's giving me big, like, nostalgia fuzzies, even though I wasn't really, like, a Mario Kart person since, until 8, honestly, for the, well, no, I think I had Mario Kart for the DS at some point, but I didn't play that one as much as I played 8. But Nintendo in general is just very good at giving you like a final level that like kind of shows where you've been. All of these like things on the train are scenes from levels that we played earlier in like different Grand Prix. And the musical score is very sweet. Very strong. It's very good. I beat him. Fuck you, Waluigi. Ooh. Nope, I didn't beat him. I beat him in this level, but we didn't beat him overall. He didn't lose badly enough. Oh well. Good attempt, though. This music also, hold on. Hold on. That is Vampire Waluigi. What the hell? Is that allowed? Cute. This music isn't out yet on the, you guys know how Nintendo's been putting up their music on the Nintendo Switch music, Nintendo Music app? It's not Nintendo Switch music, because they do older music too. Oh, I forgot. We're not looking through the credits. That's fine. They haven't put any of the new good music out on that app. Like, I was looking for the Legend ZA, soundtrack. It's not out there yet, and I just looked for the Mario Kart World soundtrack, and it's not out there yet either, so. Let's do some Knockout Tour. And I think we didn't get any done for Peach, so we're gonna keep doing Peach. Bulldozer? That's kind of fun. You know what? Bowser Bruiser. Bowser Bruiser, that's what I... Anyway. Anyways. So, like I said, the knockout tours are a little bit different. We're going to have... Is it really only... No. It's like 5 levels. Sort of. Because they only name 4 up here, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels total that we have to go through. And each course that you finish, you have to finish in the top X number of spots. I think the top spots decreases by 4 per course. So like at the end of this first course, we're gonna have to finish in the top 20, and then at the end of the second, you have to finish in the top 16, and on until there's only like 4 of you left finishing the last course. And then that's just about like what your placement is in terms of like what cup you get. And if you get knocked out, that is the immediate end of the race, and you're just done. Booted back to the main menu, which is fine. Let's do I don't know. Where's the one with... That's dinosaurs. This dinosaur level's cool. The second one here. Do dinosaur. It's got all of Yoshi's relatives. I also love these little like pre-rendered cutscenes that they play before each of the cups. It's pretty cool. Giving you a little taste of what the course is gonna be. This big ass monster cart. So you can see there down at the bottom, if you're curious as to where we stand, it says right under our place at the bottom right. Oh Jesus. It tells you what barrier you have to meet. We have to hit 20th or better. Oh God, don't crush me. Which is usually not a problem, but based on how I've been playing on this stream, it might be a problem. Didn't work. Waluigi! Don't make me threaten to do unseemly things to you, Waluigi. I'll write fanfiction. Don't think I won't. It won't be pretty. Well, it might be pretty. Yeah. Got him. Baby Daisy. We cannot lose one of these fucking cups to a child. I simply will not recover. Heh, eat shit. I fucking missed. How dare you? That's Mario, I think. Look at that dinosaurs, though. There he goes, galumphin. Big galumphin. Don't do that. There we go. The end of course 1. And we made it. And we just keep going. Don't steppy. Don't steppy on me. Hey, new fit. Worth it. Worth taking the hit for the new fit. You also now, after the first course of any of the marathon cups, whoever's in first place gets a crown. And then when you get in first place, the crown like magically transfers over to your head, which is fun. I love a little crown moment. That fucking baby Daisy in the head ahead again. Ooh, and we got sightseeing peach too. Cute. Some of the food items only give you like a boost, so stunning peach good. Fucking Daisy. Taking the shortcut. Well, not the shortcut, the long cut. To get more food. Oh, back to Vacation Beach. Cute. I've got the crown again. Fuck you, baby Daisy. Down to only need to be 8th or better. The competition's getting slim. Oh, fuck. Did you see that shit, Donkey Kong? You see this shit? They're being mean to me, Donkey Kong. It's baby Rosalina! God damn it! I'm getting beaten up by children. And there goes baby Mario. Wonderful. My main problem, I think, with the marathon race game mode is that once you get to like the last couple of courses, you're like out of items to use, because the item pool doesn't get any bigger when you don't have as many people racing. Because you know how Mario Kart tends to work, where you've got people closer to last place, or people in farther places get better items like the stars and stuff. They don't change that or make adjustments for that in this game mode, I don't think. So like, by now, there's only 8 people left in the game. But people in 8th place don't get the same kind of preferential item treatment as they would if they were in 24th place at the start of the game. You know what I mean? Baby Daisy is so far ahead. Do you guys see that shit? This is what I'm talking about. There's like no way to stop her. It's one of my only real pet peeves with the game mode. And it's not unbeatable. You know, there's still the chance for red shells and such, but got her. Too busy paying attention to the new fit. It's fine. Get a blue shell. There it is, last one. I don't even trust myself to drift these corners. It's so scary. Big monster car doesn't drift terribly. Third place though. That's it. Not bad. We got a lot of fits. We got a lot of outfits, but alas. Also, there isn't a, I don't think there's a cup, a marathon cup that ends at Rainbow Road, which I think is a little disappointing. Baby Daisy, she did it. Beat me fair and square. Well, as fair and square as Mario Kart AI will allow, I suppose. Which again is fine. I've already won gold in all of these, but... Hey, new vehicle! Let's see. Do another knockout for him. Sightseeing Peach. And we got Aviator Peach. Cute. Sightseeing Peach is so Barbie. I think that might be all of Peach's outfits, actually. Yeah, looks like it. So our next in line in order is going to be Daisy. Which is going to have just about the same sort of riding experience, but different voice lines, I suppose. Yo! Ribbit Reverser! Take a swoop. Cute. Honestly, let's fucking go. That's fucking adorable. Yeah. This last one goes to Peach Stadium, but it doesn't go to Rainbow Road, which I think is annoying. You had to unlock Rainbow Road, so I understand why. But I feel like I should also be able to unlock a marathon mode with Rainbow Road in it. But if there's a way to do that, I simply do not know. What do we want to do this time? This one's got Boo Cinema on it. A lot of water levels, though. Sure. You see how terrible I truly am on these. The last 3 levels are water levels. It's gonna be so obnoxious. That is, of course, I suppose, if we don't get knocked out beforehand. I think it would be kind of hilarious if we got knocked out on stream. Would be unfortunate. By the way, I know people would want to know this, and the game does not tell you. You honk your horn in this game by pressing the use item button when you don't have any items to use. In Mario Kart 8, I think there was a dedicated horn honking button, But this one, it has to be like when you don't have any items to use. Squish ya. There we go. I'm gonna squish ya. Damn it. Throw hammers with me. Don't kill me with hammers. I'm just a girl. I don't deserve to be killed with hammers. Looks like it's Bowser who's gonna be a pain in my ass this time. Bowser. Bowser, when I catch you, Bowser. I can't believe I fucking sped out of that. Good God. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I meant to throw that back. It's fine. So, I hope everyone had a wonderful holiday. Whatever holiday you may celebrate in the time that I've been gone. There's been 2 holidays since I've been gone, actually. 3, technically, if you count the New Year. Which most people do, I think. Crazy. It felt like no time at all, which is wild, because it's, you know, when it's a break, you want it to be infinite amounts of time, you know, but it simply didn't even feel that long, which is crazy, because it was like 2.5 months that I was gone. But no, I plan on being back pretty consistently. But in being back more consistently, I think we're going to shorten / adjust the schedule a little bit. So I think I'm gonna aim for streaming 3 days a week instead of 5. So that I could maybe work on bringing you guys other types of content. I'm not gonna necessarily... We don't have to get into what those other types of content might be at this point, in case some things don't work out. I have ideas. Don't worry. We got the Cataquack! Yes! My Super Mario Sunshine lads. Oh, I forgot. They got a turn. The water levels. They're already haunting me. Anyways, that's the idea. The idea for the moment is to stream at least Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 4 to 7 p.m. We could go longer sometimes, probably, but that's the thought. And I'll stream extra days if there's extra stuff to stream for. Like this Thursday, I'm probably also going to stream because that's the Animal Crossing New Horizons big update day. Even though I'm still not 100% sure I'm going to be able to do everything with the new update, but I would like to start streaming some Animal Crossing. I think that would be nice to have in the repertoire. And I can really show off like graphical improvements, I suppose. So that's probably going to be happening this Thursday, but it's probably not going to be in every Thursday kind of thing. You know what I mean? At least for the moment. Ooh, I should have grabbed that. For the last. But yeah, I've got, you know, I've got some New Year's resolution-y plans and ideas to perhaps try to execute. I'm gonna warn you up front. I've always been a guy with a lot of ideas and not a whole lot of like knowing how to execute on ideas. I'm trying to be better at that. But that's also why you're probably not going to get a whole lot of like previews or me talking about things before I like actually have something to bring to the table. Which might bum some people out, but I always feel like it's nice to have something more tangible when you're making an announcement about something. You know what I mean? We'll see. We'll see. See what there is to see. I'm fucking talking about with these water levels. What are we doing? Alright, let's rock. Who the fuck is this that's neck and neck with me right now? That better not be Baby Daisy again. That is Baby Daisy. What the hell? Girl, I didn't even know you were in this race. Oh no. We're so fucked. Alas. I got too mind flooded. Because the end of the race is like right here. We at least eked out a third. Good God. I was like, I know that fucking hat. This Baby fucking Daisy again. Jesus. Just kicking my ass today, I guess. And Bowser was up there too. She's so cute, I honestly can't even be mad about it. Excuse me, oh my goodness. Whew. All right. Another one. Got the Cataquack. Did not get, did we get Daisy outfits for that one? We did, we got a Daisy swimwear, look at that! The swim shorts are so cute. Do we not have, we don't have a Peach swimwear? Go Daisy. And the little, like, off-road sandals. You know the with the treads and everything. That's so fun. And the hat and the side pony. I love Daisy. Daisy's unironically probably my favorite of the princesses and potentially of everybody. She's just so cool. Yeah, let's do it. Didn't get another new car. Ooh, do we have all the cars now? Is this all the cars? It is like... What? 8, 12... Like 30 cars? No. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40. Yeah, 40 different cars, huh? If I did the math right. You're good, darling. I love this little dolphin bike. How terrible do you think this would be for me? I think we gotta for the aesthetic alone. Dolphin, fish, or lobster. Lobster's got more speed. But I think we try the dolphin. And give me something fun. There's so many fucking stickers. I'm not even worried about collecting all the stickers because it's usually just for like, you've driven this amount of kilometers, or you glided this amount of kilometers, you've raced this many times. Waluigi's vintage clothing. This has to be, like, does Proton John know that they've referenced their live streams in this game? Because I feel like John needs to know. Because if this isn't intentional, it's fucking uncanny. So many fun little stickers. Have a nice drive. I like the speed limit infinite. That's fun. That's actually on road signs in the game. I keep looking at this one because the last level is like the zoo level with all the animals in it, with the buffalo on it. So let's do this one. After this, at 6, we might swap into a little like Animal Crossing nonsense. Do a little fishing maybe. I don't know. I need to work on rearranging my island and chopping down a bunch of trees and stuff. So we could do that if you guys want. I think it might be fun. But it's also probably going to be less visually exciting than Mario Kart. I don't know. We'll see if Kragan shows up. Because Kragan was going to be here, and I know Kragan isn't as much of a fan of Animal Crossing. I don't know if she's necessarily a fan of Mario Kart either. But at least Mario Kart is visually interesting. Squish it. Bye. I really should look up, maybe after this race, I'll look up, like, if we know where in the process of Animal Crossing you have to be to access the new content. 'Cause I'm assuming you have to have had KK Slider on your island. That seems like a pretty safe assumption. because that tends to be like, I'm going to say the quote-unquote end of the game, even though it's pretty early on in the actual runtime of the game. But it's like the end of the tutorial. That's kind of where they like let you do whatever the hell you want to do, is after you get KK. So I'm going to assume we have to at least be there. And I'm trying to figure this out because I restarted my Animal Crossing Island. I'm going to say in preparation for the update, even though you don't need to be starting fresh to be able to play the update. I simply wanted a fresh start, and I wanted to do it early enough to where I could ostensibly get back to like the point of freedom before the Animal Crossing update, the 3.0. And I'm pretty close to it. I have to invite one more villager, and then I just have to fancy everything up. God, not on one of them, huh? Great. The only issue we're going to have is I don't know if... Kragan! You have arrived! I was just talking about you. I was trying to figure out if we were wanting to play more Mario Kart or potentially switch to something else. And my, no, not slandering your name, no, but I was talking about either playing more Mario Kart or potentially switching to something else, and the something else I was thinking about switching to is Animal Crossing New Horizons, because there's a big update for that game coming out on Thursday. But I was like, well, if Kragan's gonna be here, I probably won't switch to Animal Crossing because I don't think Kragan likes Animal Crossing, and I don't think it would. I don't think it would be something that you'd want to watch. So if you would prefer to watch like Mario Kart or something, we can keep playing Mario Kart. Animal Crossing is fine. Are you sure? I don't wish to bore you with my domestic nonsense, but I have a lot of trees to chop. And flowers to plant. I have so many flowers to plant, dude. I have such, like, plans for my little island. I don't play it because 1, no Switch, and 2, y'all said it was probably too sandboxy for my tastes. Yeah. I do think it is probably too sandboxy for your taste, because you're not a sandboxy person. There is... I'm pretty sure since we've had that conversation, there has become, like, a lot more things to do in Animal Crossing, in terms of, like, objectives to complete, if you so choose. But it is still very much a, like, here, have an island, you can run it however you want. Yeah. Because I know you're, Kragan is not a big fan of, games where you have to, like, set your own objectives, like in an Animal Crossing kind of sense of, like, deciding to style your island in specific ways, or, just going out for hours and hours villager hunting specific characters and whatever. I have decision paralysis and 0 impulse control, also very valid. I am a firm believer in, like, not every game has to be for you, and it is perfectly respectable that you do not enjoy specific types of games. Like, I'm not a, you know, I've said before on this stream, and I'll say it time and time again, I'm not like a Soulsborne guy, you know? I'm not the type of person who likes to sit down and beat my head against the wall trying to figure out how to do like a 6-second section of combat. Like, that's not my jam. There's a lot of people who it is very much their jam, and I, well, respect them is maybe a strong term, but I respect their decision to be playing that game if they're having fun with that game. I will probably not be playing that game. I don't know, it's kind of weird to think about, and I think about this a lot in terms of, we're not gonna fucking make it, y'all. I think about this a lot in terms of reflecting, upon, like, my position on the internet, and how the internet has changed, and I have changed with it. And I used to be a person who's like, I used to be a person who not only didn't like time traveling in Animal Crossing, but didn't support you time traveling in Animal Crossing. I was a person who, like, vehemently thought that, there's, you know, certain subjects and categories of games and of art that you should experience if you want to call yourself a gamer or an artist or whatever. But at this point, I'm like, dude, if it makes you happy, do it. And if it doesn't make you happy, simply don't. I don't know. I'm not your dad. I hate time travel shenanigans based on different affronts to the concept of stories and plot. I do not necessarily hate time travel shenanigans in terms of Animal Crossing anymore. I've come to terms with the fact that, like, people are gonna play the way that people want to play, and most importantly, it's their game, and if, you know, you bought it, you should be able to play it however you want to play it. Even if you didn't buy it, you should be able to play it however you want to play it, if you know what I'm saying. How do I feel about Jumanji time travel? Remind me how Jumanji time travel works. Are you speaking in terms of, like, being sequestered away into a different dimension and then time moving in that dimension differently? Or are you speaking in terms of, like, speak the word Jumanji and then time reverts back to, like, pre-opening of the Jumanji game? The second one, it's fine. It's a very, honestly, tidy way of doing time travel, because it's less traveling through time and more like reverting back through time. And, cause, remind me, does it, through the events of Jumanji, do the characters who go back to the point, the characters who travel back in time, in air quotes, do they recall all of the actions that happened during the now redacted time, right? I think that's how that worked. If they were already born and living and aware, yes. Yeah, see, so I honestly, that time travel, I'm going to say, okay, it's fine. It can be used for some pretty, like, emotional, gut-punchy kind of moments. But it frequently is not exploited that way by the writers. So like, what I'm also going to recall is, the Puss in Boots TV show. Did you guys know there was a Puss in Boots animated TV show? Did you know there was like 5 or 6 seasons of a Puss in Boots animated TV show that aired like maybe in between the 3rd and 4th Shrek movies? If not in between the 3rd and 4th Shrek movies, it was post 4th Shrek movie. But they also, spoilers for this very old, very bad animated TV show. There's a lot that happens in that animated TV show where the basic plot is that Puss enters into a portal into this sort of utopia kind of world. There was a show. He enters into this portal, into this utopia kind of world. I think it's called San Lorenzo. And there's a bunch of people there who are being protected by essentially being in like a pocket dimension. There's a lot of characters that you meet in this show. There's a lot of voice actors in this show. The guy who voices Bob in Bob's Burgers is there. The guy who does Bender's voice is also there, whose name I'm bad at names. But they had like 5 or 6 different like notable voice actors playing bit parts in the show. It's very funny. It's a very silly like kids show, but a lot happens in this show in terms of like character development for Puss and things that happen in town that irrevocably change like the, you know, how the town functions. The people, the whole world almost ends a couple of times. Puss in Boots finds his magically confirmed true love in this town, and by the end of it, the last episode end of it, there's a mage who kind of watches over the town, and that mage essentially tells Puss in Boots that him being here, him being in San Lorenzo, has done terrible damage to like space-time, and there is no reality where he can be here and the world doesn't end. Like they are speaking. He is talking to this mage, and the mage has essentially protected only San Lorenzo. The rest of the world has been destroyed. We are in a bubble in space in San Lorenzo, and this mage is telling Puss in Boots that he cannot have been here. That he has to go back to the moment before he enters this portal, the pilot, the moment in the pilot episode, before he enters this portal. And he will remember everything. He remembers all of his friends, he remembers his magically confirmed true love, he remembers all of the adventures that they went on. He remembers everything, and nobody else will remember. Because if he enters that portal and visits San Lorenzo, the world is doomed. And we never, ever will touch upon that moment that Puss in Boots has gone through in the rest of Shrek canon. This is pre-Shrek 1 Puss in Boots. I'm pretty sure. Pre-Shrek 1 Puss in Boots storyline. So obviously it's not going to be referenced in any of the movies. It's not referenced in anywhere else Like, I think so. I'm pretty sure it's pre-canon. If it's not pre-canon, no, it has to be pre-canon. I'm pretty sure it was pre-canon. So he's gone through all of this pre-Shrek, and it has not been talked about, and it will not be talked about, because the writers don't care. But can you imagine, like, if in, like, a Puss in Boots movie or something, they, like, bring up, like, this woman that he had to leave behind? He sort of left her behind. It's complicated. Like, magically confirmed true, because he's gone through other magically confirmed true loves over the course of at least one other magically confirmed true love, which also should not happen, but alas. Like, you don't think I think as a character, like, if you want to explore, no, Agile, like, if you want to explore, we'll get into it. Craig, and tell me when you're out of Agile. If you want to explore time loops are so big. People talking about time loops is so big right now, and they're not my favorite. Anime trailer for Valorant? For what? Valorant isn't an anime. Is there a Valorant anime? I don't think so. Selected. Well, no. Super roller days. Anime Valorant, it's crazy. That's one of those games that I think puts too much production value into their trailers and not enough production value into their stories. Here's a little car. Let's do it. Get another sticker. Egg! Where's the sticker? Is this too small for the sticker? Stickers are always on here somewhere. But I think this one might be too small for stickers. Huh. There's egg. Egg! That's so silly. Let's do this one. Kragan will tell me when she's back from air jail, and we'll continue the time loop conversation. Donkey Kong, don't fucking dab. You little freak. I have a lot of thoughts on, like, I gotta look up that Tim Ballard trailer. Yeah, Post the trailer in the Discord if you can. But if someone could put me in air jail, a hot guy preferably, fucking smash. Mood. Tall man. Tall hot man, make brain go burr. Oh, that's the wrong way to drift. Anyways, Kragan, I'm assuming you are back from air jail, from ad jail. Because I paused the time loop discussion. Yes. Wonderful. So, Jumanji style time travel is, I don't dislike it. I do think it is not, used very well to the writer's benefit. It tends to be something that, like, is shoehorned in at the end of a story and then just kind of left there, where it could be used for a lot of, like, character development purposes, in terms of, like, instead of making it so that you revert back to your original state with all of your memories intact, and life goes on the way that it always has. Instead of making it so that it just kind of looks like you made the last, 2 to 3 hours of our life not matter, because the story didn't happen. It's almost, some people almost treat it like a it was all a dream kind of theory, which makes it like less impactful. I want to see like your aftermath of how that affects the characters, because you're not gonna get out of any kind of time loop without, some sort of mental harm, right? Which is factually incorrect because we get to see how people live after. In which scenario? In Jumanji? But people tend to do this with time loop movies too. And with like time loop scenarios, it tends to be about breaking the time loop by fixing a problem or like atoning for your sins or whatever. So we kind of know how the character would live after the fact, but you're not going to get out of that situation not traumatized, right? Oh, hold on. I am mid-driving and I'm not going to be able to beat all that. OJ, we see Alan made up with his dad. Later he and Sarah get married. So it's a good relationship with his dad. They hired Judy and Peter's parents to avoid the— oh yeah, okay. It's been a while since I've seen OG Jumanji, honestly. I like that. I like that because it's like a little epilogue, right? Also, Alan tells the truth about the guy accident with the guy in the factory to keep his dad from firing the guy. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. I missed the bed. Yeah, I like I like that. But I feel like a lot of time we don't get a good epilogue. Especially because a lot of the time, like, with the modern Jumanjis, they were all trying to set up for sequels, so you don't get an epilogue worth shit, you know? Anyways, it's fine. It's kind of like, Jesus Christ, that British accent. It feels a little cowardly to do like a time loop scenario or like a Jumanji, all of the events of the whatever just like don't exist after the movie's over. Unless it's like a very character-driven story and you get to see how people are like coping at the end of it. Because I like that. I like getting to see how people act and react to that sort of thing. What the fuck? Luigi's way the hell out here, huh? But again, most people don't do it properly. So it's usually just like oh, the day is saved, and there's like a breath at the end of like, oh, we're alive, we get to go back to normal, and then like credits roll. And that's boring and lazy. Sort of similar to how like this is a frequent complaint in the Womp community of like people going through problems and strife and stress and getting injured and whatever, and there isn't any like recovery time. It's just like the next scene, everybody's fine. Like not even like a cast and a bandage. They're just fine. And it's like I'm not saying you've got to go gangrenous about it, but I don't know. Maybe you feel bad about taking that hit after that big fight, you know? That happens a lot. Things like that happen a lot in like big action movies, I feel. Like a Marvel cinematic nonsense where it's just like fight after fight after fight after fight after fight, and then nobody has any time to breathe about it. Jesus Christ. Toadette just sniped my ass. Yeah, a huge gripe I have these days is directors don't give the content a moment to breathe, to feel the weight of the shit that they've been through. All I want is a heavy 30-second pause. Is that too much to ask? Exactly. It's become too like action driven and not character driven. I love a character driven moment. I love a character driven franchise. And a lot of people, it's even gotten to the point where a lot of people will complain about like quote unquote filler episodes in like TV and anime. And if it's too much, then like sure. I know some anime have like a lot of filler episodes, but sometimes you just like need a moment with the characters, I think. I think it helps move the story along. I want to know how everyone's feeling after this fight. Or whatever big, like, world-ending threat you just did. Whereas, like, I don't know. Any sort of time travel is going to feel a little cowardly to me because, like, why don't you just dedicate yourself to the moment? But the Jumanji style, like, time loop, excuse me, at least has the potential to bear some weight. Beach episode and the Hot Springs episode are crucial to the character arcs. I will die on this hill. I will also die on that hill. I love a good beach episode. A good, like, shopping episode. That's why it's always such a thing, like, when you're playing a Dungeons and Dragons game. A lot of people, like, Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition rules is written, wants you to do a lot of combat. A lot more than most people usually do, if we're honest. Done that one already. We did that one already. Hold on. But usually after like a big fight, like if you're watching like a Critical Role or something, after a big fight, there's usually some downtime and a shopping episode. And that stuff's important, not because you get to see what everyone gets outfitted for, but people get to compartmentalize and like breathe on like what you got through in the fight. People might have died and been resurrected in that fight. In Dungeons and Dragons, people could have died and been resurrected in that fight. And you're gonna act like that's not gonna have an effect on you just because it's like a thing that you can do in this world? Can you imagine? You can't imagine. Because it simply is not a thing that happens in our world. Seeing people not dealing with a crisis for 5 minutes also tells a lot about the character. Yes! Making your team suddenly come up with 5 new shops and characters is peak D&D. It absolutely is. What's the shopkeeper's name? What's our wife's name? What does she do for a living? Yeah. But no, it's important to have the moments. It's almost a what you do in the dark kind of moment, where like it is very important to know what you're going to do in the tense situations, what you're going to do on the battlefield, how you're going to work as a team. But it's also very important to know what you do off of the battlefield, what you do in your downtime, and how you like work with others. What are you buying from the shop after the fight? Are you buying health potions, a new armor, a new weapon? Did your weapon not serve you well? Did you get some new potentially cursed objects to identify that you need to find like a specific sort of magic user to identify for? Or like, there's so much to consider. And that generally tends to not be considered in like Hollywood level storytelling. Like, can you imagine if you went through a Jumanji situation at your tabletop RPG table? If you went through a situation where you had to go through some terrible trials and tribulations, like, I'll say 7/10 of the hero's journey, and you came back from it, and you were brought back to level 7 or whatever, before the trials and tribulations started, but you remember going through several levels worth of trials and tribulations, you don't think that would weigh on your character? You don't think you would do something about that? I think you would do something about that. Hollywood doesn't, but I do. Oh, fuck, I missed it. I was looking down at the chat. It's fine. Did find one DM on TikTok that makes players come up with bullshit if they want to have a shop for it. Yes. Make the players do the work. Missed it. It's fine. Oh look at these guys and they're little sticky. I love these guys. The out of pot piranha pyramids are my favorites. But they're little. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it can be done well. It's one of the only forms of quote-unquote time travel that I think could potentially be done well. But only if you're willing to explore it, you know? The true ramifications of your action. Even if those actions, like, didn't technically happen. Like, a lot of things that, like, people don't do in, like, a Jumanji-esque scenario. In a Hollywood-level Jumanji-esque scenario. Sometimes it happens. And there's, like, there's one show about time loops that I have not seen but I keep being fed clips for. And there's stuff like, Edge of Tomorrow, where you'll, like, die and the time loop will reset. It's usually played off in a time loop scenario as, like, a joke or a bit that you, like, die and the time loop resets. But you died, dude. Sometimes by the end of these time loops, by the end of the scenario, you've died several times. You know what that feels like. And that's not gonna weigh on you. Even if you're like, even if it's like a comedy and you're like, you know, gonna quote unquote cope about it. It's, that's not nothing. But a lot of writers seem to, like, not want it to. I don't know. I'm not saying you have to have your time loop character have a breakdown, but, like, your time loop character should probably have at least a little bit of a breakdown about it. It's always played. It's always like the existentially horrible shit that's played up for laughs in some of these situations like this, and I'm like, do we wanna talk about that? Do we wanna? No? Okay. If I vanish, my Wi-Fi has been iffy all day. R.I.P. to you and your Wi-Fi. I'll wish you and your Wi-Fi well. But no, I don't know. No, we're Nabbit again. Nabbit's back. I can never do that voice first try. I'm someone who chronically overthinks pretty much everything that I write and interact with. So I'm just the type of person who has problems with, I'm not even going to say bad writing. I'm going to say, like, writing that has not been thought through. Like, plot hole writing. Because sometimes you leave threads open. And that's fine. Especially if, you know, if your franchise is going to go on for a while. If you're writing like a show and your guy's been through a time loop and had some time loop dilemmas and just got out of it, if they don't like talk about it for like a couple of episodes, I don't consider that like a flaw. If they don't talk about it ever, then I think that's kind of crazy. No, Daisy. Alright, I think after this, we'll probably go to end this. Now that I've finished, like, most of my thought. And also because Mario Kart's kicking my ass. Look at how far out Peach is. That's baby Peach too, isn't it? Did I get beat by a baby again? Is it my connection or Twitch being rude? You know? It's everyone's favorite game show, baby. Oh, I did drop some frames. It might be my connection. Kragan goes, is it my connection or is it Twitch being rude? And I look over and I see I've dropped 23,000 frames. It might be. It might be a me problem. Where's our internet? Hold on. The video should still be. Good thing we weren't playing online, I suppose. Let me see. Let's do a quick speed test. Of course, it's mean the day you decide to stream, literally. Baja, my stupid blast life. Yeah. Our upload speed isn't looking great. It's not. It shouldn't be this bad, though. Is Twitch down? Time to find out. Nope. You better mute yourself. Says Twitch is working normally. Strange. It's got my bitrate at 238.42 kilobytes per second. Oh, it's coming back. It's coming back. Okay. We're gonna let's move over here. And I'll switch some stuff around. And maybe by the time I switch everything around, we'll be fine. Yeah. Let's see. That's done. Gotta swallow this over here. What's funny about this is the stream is going to shit right now. But this recording is still gonna be crisp. So I'm trying to make it that work. Almost added a second colon to Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing : New Horizons : Eternal. Hate that I. Cool. Tiny. Oh, we're back. Are we back? I think we're back. Twitch says my bitrate's looking better. We're back to 6,000 or 7,000 bits. Kragan? Kragan, are you alive? You see Zell? Hell yeah. According to OBS, I have dropped 32,863 frames, which is 5.9% of the frames that I have streamed so far. But I think it's I looked over again and it dipped. I think it's mostly, knock on wood, mostly stabilized for now. So let me know. Jesus, so fucking loud. Seems so loud. Hold on. Give me like an 80. Yeah. Okay. We're here. We're here. Gosh. I'm gonna have to make a bunch of axes, aren't I? Axes and shovels. Axes and shovels. Okay. Oh. This is fine. Let me know. I think this is a fine volume. Let me know if it gets too loud. It's like I said, Animal Crossing is always like so loud. Look at this cute shit. Me and my homeboy playing Catan. Yeah. Don't ask what the music is, it's just on shuffle. Let me put away. Put these away. Storage. Put in storage. I need real axes, I think. We gotta get rid of a lot of these. So give me a man after midnight and all that. A little bit of this. Do I remember how to make a regular axe? What do I need? These? We need hardwood for shovels. Okay. Maybe? Yes. Did I not get regular wood? thought I did. Let's craft. I'm gonna do 2 axes and like 2 shovels, I guess, because we'll get through. Are y'all excited for bulk crafting? Because I can't tell you how excited I am for bulk crafting. So what I want to do essentially, we're going to chop down like most of the trees. Most of the non-pine trees. And I'm going to dig up all of my cosmos up here. And we're gonna rearrange trees and flowers, I think. Because I do not yet have the ability to terraform. So I honestly don't even know if I would terraform if I did have the ability to, but for now I have a plan for how I want all this to be laid out. And it's gonna start with getting rid of a lot of these trees. I've already gotten all of the wasps for the day. So we should be good. Also, I might go over a little bit if that's okay with you, darling. Yeah. I know you say that. And this is why we made shovels. So the plan is, I could actually show you kind of loosely. Even though I can't actually. I forgot you could change that. I can't actually direct you to anything on the actual map, but if you take the map by segment, so like the central part with the plaza on it as one segment, and then the part to the left with Nook's Cranny as another segment, and then the level 2 area above Nook's Cranny as another segment. I essentially want to separate the island by fruit tree type and also by like flower type. So since my island has native pears and cosmos, this center area with the plaza and the airport is gonna have pears and cosmos. And then on the left, I think on the left, like the bottommost level on the left, I think I decided was going to be oranges. The bottommost area on the right is going to be apples. And then peaches on the second tier of the cliffs back here, and then cherries on the top most peaks. I don't think I figured out all of the flowers yet. I know roses are gonna go up on my peak at least because they're my favorite. But I forget there's like more different types of flowers than there are different types of fruit trees. So that's a bit more up in there. I was also gonna figure out like flowering bushes should also go somewhere. Do I have a thing for that? I think maybe I'll worry about that later. For now, we're gonna move all of the cosmos down to this center area. And maybe chop down some trees over there. But we're mostly gonna be chopping down trees everywhere else. I kind of want to see which trees there are fruit producing. And we'll keep the fruit producing ones and then chop the rest. This is really gonna hinder. Did we chop everything? How late is Nook's cranny open? It's really gonna hinder my ability. But I know these bitches are gonna want trees. If I chop everything, they're gonna be mad at me. We should actually talk to Isabel to see what the island rating is like. Because I know I've got some... You usually have to place out like some decorations and make sure there's a bunch of like flowers and stuff. And I have more flowers to plant, which we will be planting tonight probably. But I like to kind of know what we've got going on. So maybe we go talk to Isabel. See what she has to say. But because I also know I need at least one more neighbor before we can do KK. It's gonna fall into the river. Maybe? Yeah. That's fine. Okay. Hello? Oh, Isabel's snoozing. I hate to wake her up, but I need to discuss with you. Great to see you. How can I help you today? Island evals. Yes, please. 2 stars. Hell yeah. We need to get 5 stars, I think. Okay, good. Keep hearing all things should be in moderation, but an island's image is worth working hard for, ain't it? Well, me and my bro will be backing you up from behind the scenes, so you better just do your best, capiche? Sure. More folks responded positively to our island's scenery. Of course, there's always room for improvement, isn't there? So keep contributing however you can, and soon this island will be decorated to perfection. I know there are recipes and items in Nook's Stop that would make a big impact on the island's scenery. Saving up and redeeming your miles is the perfect way to add some decorative flair to this place. Oh yes, that's the kiosk. I was like, what the fuck is Nook's Stop? Sure, yeah. We gotta decorate more, which is fine, because I've got a bunch of junk that I could probably put out, but... We could also build a bunch of stuff. So I gotta find out, actually... let me see. Give me the map again. And let me, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this map from recording software. And then I would like to edit it. I should have done this earlier, but so actually, can I show you? Game capture. Hold on. Yeah, give me like a window. Yeah. Window capture. It. Can I not window capture snipping tool? I'm trying to show you what I'm working with here, but oh. Uh-oh. Alright, well. I've got one other option. Give me. Whoop. 1 second. I'm gonna hazard opening another program. My computer's already complaining. Ooh, no, wait. Close the program. Yes. Edit and paint. Can we cap Microsoft Paint? Window cap Paint. Brother, what the fuck? That's so strange. Alright, well. Alas. I updated, what's it called recently? OBS. And I wonder if it's an OBS problem. So you'll have to take my word for this, but I'll talk it out with you. So this is going to be Air and Cosmo. Yeah, black square. Yeah. Actually, can I? You do text in this shit, right? Yeah, that'll be much better. Pairs, Cosmos. So pairs and Cosmos for this center area. And then what are my other flower options? We got roses, we got lilies, pansies, yes. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. flowers. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 areas technically. But I'm not. Yes. Lily of the Valley does count, but that's slightly different. We'd probably put those where Blathers. Let's go on the left area here by Nook's Cranny. Let's go oranges and I'm thinking like tulip. There. And on the right, I'm going to do apples and the whole second level is going to be peaches. So this is going to be peaches and let's see, what do we have? Lily, windflower, hyacinth, mum, and rose. Let's call it Susan, hyacinth. Let's call up here with cherry, and that one of the ones that was left? And then up top or behind. So we've got Lily, Pansy, Windflower, Cosmo, Tulip, Hyacinth, Mums, and Roses. Okay. That's all I needed. Should I save this screenshot? Probably. I'm going to worry about that later though, because there's things to do. Okay. If you count Lily of the Valley, you have 9 flowers. You said you have 9 separate areas for them. Yes. So the one area that I didn't account for in my placement of the flowers and stuff is, I'm gonna remember the buttons of this game eventually, is this sort of central area here with the museum on that first level isn't assigned any trees or flowers. I'm probably going to put Lily of the Valley there if and when I get them. And that's probably also going to end up being like money trees or bamboo or something. Bushes maybe. I kind of want to have the bushes be separated by section 2. I can't remember how many bushes there are though. But that's also less important because they're less available to me right now. I have some bushes, but not many. also got to figure out where all I'm going to put everything. Because I'm like, oh, I'm going to move all the pear trees and the cosmos down to this central area. And it's like, okay. Where? What are you going to do with them? Hi, Zell. You're not allowed leaving. Remember? Remember, Zell? Okay. Good boy. I think there's some over here. I'm thinking about doing some cosmos like around buildings and then like around like the lake edge. I think that would be nice. And by buildings I mean mostly like this, the plaza. Seems like a good place to start. So, yellow, red, white, red. So I think it's just gonna be red on the outside layer and then white and yellow on the inside. Because I'm trying to also arrange them to where they'll cross-pollinate well enough. And I think that's gonna require a lot of red cosmos. Only this tree weren't in my way. There. This one gets the white cosmo. And then what do we do with the corner? I don't know. We do a red one there. Oh, because they gotta go out one. So this would be... we can move this. That's fine. That's fine for now. Then this would be another yellow one. And we put the red one in the corner here and just keep going. Yeah, I think that's kind of cute. A white one. And I'm out of red cosmos. But I like that. A little flower border. I used to try to do this sort of flower border with like the bushes, but it's harder to do with the bushes because they're solid objects that you can't walk through. So I ended up only having like one entrance to the plaza, which did look nice, but it is annoying. I also sometimes like to arrange all of the bushes like in a row so that you can kind of see what season it is. I think that might be fun. Also have to figure out how late is Nook's Cranny open, and do they sell cosmos? They're still open for now. 9 or 10, what I thought. I mean, if they sell cosmos here, I might just buy a handful of red cosmos. What's up, guys? Gentlemen. Yeah. So it's looking like Windflowers, Mum, Windflower, Cosmo, Mum. They sell everything but red Cosmos right now. Cool. Thanks, boys. As always, it's a pleasure. So I remember roses are up top. We decided to put windflowers. Oh, in the middle by the campsite. Climb up the ladder. Yes. Gotta get rid of some of these windflowers. And I think for here, we're definitely just gonna like outline. So let's start here. And what are the windflower combos? Got a little guide on my phone. Because I'm a little obsessed. Because we got white and white and red and orange. Which is different. I think we... Well, let's do orange, red, and then like white, and then continue on like that. Even though I have like no orange. I can do a bunch of holes for where I want things to go, but I don't know. We had another white flower. No, I guess we are doing it. It's gonna be white and white. Don't have any more. Didn't pick up more orange. This is red. Put that there. Let's go back to our cosmos and drop off this one rose that I have all the way. Oh, what's up, dude? Nice. Telescope! I'm putting that right here. No. Stop that. Excuse me. See the star. The star. Nice. Grab more red. You know what, actually? I lied. We are gonna put down more windflowers up here, because I think a bunch of red windflowers, like, up against this cliff would be really cute. Planting. You ever find a fanfic that's simultaneously super weird and interesting, and the whole time you're reading it, your brain is at war with yourself, so your face kind of goes all scrunched up? Yeah. I've been there. Having moments of lucidity and being like, why am I reading this? What? Where am I? Also probably gonna break the OCD. We'll do that later. Oh, it's already so cute. It's already making my brain go burr. And now I can pick up more red cosmos. Maybe yellows too, honestly. I saw I saw a like get ready with me for not Stardew Valley, God. Animal Crossing 3.0 update. And one of the points in the video was don't worry, it's essentially not something to do, it's something to not do. They were like, don't worry about cleaning up all of your overgrown flowers and stuff, because in the 3.0 update you could just get Rossetti to do it for you. And I was sitting there like, I would sooner die, I think, than ask that mole to do anything for me. I do not wish to interface with him. I know why they brought him back, and it's because he's been in like every game ever. I don't know if I would call him a fan favorite though, and I know I am not going to use his cleaning up services. Yes. Yellow. You still have to assign dragons and your brain is exploding? Valid. Is there... I don't know. A bit that I can assist with, that we can talk it out? While I'm, meticulously sorting all of these flowers, or do you just need, like, a moment from it? Damn it. Keep not moving far enough. That's gonna be right there, this here, and then what? Here? Yeah. Let's do yellow here. And then white. Okay. Progress. Progress. More red flowers. Beautiful. I've already take on all of these corners. It's mostly just picking like dragon type with that one pretty simple but nice classification tree. Fair enough. Trying to figure out breath weapons, that is the hard part. Have you looked at all the crazy shit they did in Fizban's Treasury of Dragons? Kragan, have you seen the Mind Flayer dragon? Can I traumatize you? Definitely one of my faves. What does a bird type dragon breathe anyway? Concussive sound, potentially. Birds tend to be pretty loud. Or like spit. There's flamingos when they like regurgitate to like feed their young, I think. It kind of looks like blood. So you can make them like spit blood at people. That would be kind of metal. The Mind Flayer dragon, Kragan. Kragan, would you like to know what the Mind Flayer dragon's breath weapon is? The Mind Flayer dragon in Fizban's Treasury of Dragons breathes like water on you that's full of Mind Flayer parasites. Like the little fucking the tadpoles. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of the worst things I read in that book, and I was immediately like, perfect. There's so many white cosmos. I think I just might surround some of those houses down there with white cosmos. I think that would be fun. We're also gonna have to, I think I'm gonna put the hybrids by the hybrid cosmos by the airport. I think that would be fun. Do like a little path leading into the airport. We've had gelatinous cubes, yes. What about ball of bone? Yeah, owl pellets, but dragon-sized would be fucking terrifying. My breath weapon deals bludgeoning damage. What do you mean bludgeoning damage? Just hawks up a pellet. Projectile vomit pellets as cannonballs? Yes. Disgusting. Next. Seabird dragons. Pelican dragon that just drops live fish on you from its awful, awful gullet. Pelican dragon that just fires a fucking marlin at you. Jesus. Dragons that can just turn their spine inside out if they get too hot? Yeah. Drops a shark on your ass mid-battle? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay. You need yellow. And then white. Yes, I see it. Don't worry. And yellow. And then slingshot. Barfing vulture dragon? Yes. See, this is why we're friends? Absolutely. I'm very into, like, speculative biology shit. Are you? I know you wouldn't think that, based on me telling you that I spontaneously came up with, creatures, sapient humanoids that had 16 sexes for fun the other night. I know you wouldn't think I'm into speculative biology, but it is a, you know, a hobby of mine. There's so many more red cosmos. You always surprise me. I try, you know, try to keep you on your toes. I don't think we have too many hybrid cosmos yet, so. They can just hang out over there. And then, gosh, okay. Huh. Can't get too close to the front door. Okay. I guess that makes sense. So let's take this one. This one. And then we do that same sort of pattern here. You just haven't eaten since you petty nommed this morning? Go acquire sustenance, Kragan. You need your noms. Is this gonna be far enough? Yeah. This feels a little culty. Just drawing like a pattern around your house in fucking Cosmo. I'm sure it means nothing. This mole cricket can go fuck himself because I've already caught one, so ha. Look at that though! That's fun. You did have milk, so you're not completely empty? Hell yeah. Get that calcium fortification. This is already so cute. We've gotten all of the flowers from over here. I know we still have cosmos up top, but I want to make sure. That'll also go in the river, so I guess we'll save this one. Thank you. I did for a second think that was also going to go in the river, so. Pendulum clock. No, I wanted you to place it. I wanted to see what it looked like. Oh, maybe it's a wall-mounted item. No idea. Mayhaps. Okay. Shovel. My shovel. I'm gonna need some more food soon too. Darling, is there still pizza on the stove? Yeah. I'm probably gonna try to wait till post stream to munch. Let's try to not munch into the mic too much, but depending on how long we go over, I may munch anyways. Who's to say? Some up here where Cherry is. Of course, we haven't found like Wisp or anything. But I guess you don't get like a visitor every night, do you? It's just some nights. Hi, Cherry. Oh, she got a little bag. What's a shovel for? Out burying some secrets? Just kidding. You better be. Does her little bag have cherries on it? Hold on. Cherry? Cherry be so real to me. I think they're tomatoes. She put it away! Just say you hate me, Cherry, and get over with it. Get it over with? Get over with it? Why? I'm not gonna say I'm an eloquent speaker all the time, but I am gonna say I sound twice as stupid on print. Oh, I also need to put that clock thing. Put away that clock. She's got a bag. Yeah, it's definitely like tomatoes and carrots. She's so cute. I love her. Oh, I should also say, in adjusting my streaming schedule for the year, I am reinstating Work in Progress Wednesdays. So that's gonna happen starting this Wednesday. We're gonna go back to doing lo-fi vibes, and I'm gonna try to get some work done. Because I've been pretty bad at that. if I'm tremendously honest, I've been pretty bad at doing things. So I guess we did get some flowers. And I would like to. I really like the Work in Progress Wednesday vibe. And I'm gonna bring that back. It wouldn't be a stringfish, would it? You wouldn't be a stringfish, would you? Not with that cast. I don't think it's a big enough shadow to be a stringfish. I hate trying to catch stringfish. So I'm trying real hard to be like attentive to fish that are on this level of the yeah, it's a yellow perch. Just let it go. That's fine. For those of you who don't know, I have a whole fucking encyclopedia to fill out, and some of the entries are harder than others. And stringfish is particularly difficult because they can only be found in certain seasons and only at this like topmost layer of the world, essentially. So you have very limited amount of surface area to try to catch it. This is where I want it. Look at that. Goat. Oh, this little buggy. Drop this rose, and we're gonna drop off the club. There we go. And then we go back. We go back for our cosmos. And the stick. I know it's not much, but I always really enjoy when, like, I come up with a thing to do for my island. Like, there's a lot of people who create and share, like, designs for things to do in Animal Crossing, and I think that's very fun and funky. And I love the idea of sharing your artwork, as it were, but I also really enjoy when, like, I have a sort of creative moment, you know what I mean? Piper, I feel like I haven't seen you all day. How's it going, girl? You've also got a cute little bag. How's my bestie? I was like way into this walk, but then it started getting boring. Then I found you, and it's fab again. Hell yeah. Good talk, bestie. Okay, out of red again. I'm gonna put these two pinks down here. Oh, Zell's sweeping. He's got his little broom. What a good boy. I guess we won't decorate this one yet. They don't have the outline for the door. Okay. We'll do Sterling's house first. We'll do Sterling in yellow. Yeah. Actually don't know if I have enough yellow. TBH. Okay. Start yellow here. I think we might have some more. I know there's the one that I didn't pick up back there, but Two. Okay. Let's just go back up over here. Let me tell you, these standalone ladders were some of my best investments early in the game. Because I can get pretty much anywhere on my island for the price of a ladder and some extra wood. Cherry, you better have something good to say. Oh, was I looking for a corkboard? Maybe? Just have a lot on your plate. Pretty sure last time we talked you went on and on about how much you wanted it. Would I make that up? I don't think you would, Cherry. Thank you for the corkboard. Feels good to help out a friend. You know what? You're so right. Thank you for not asking to leave my island. I think if Zell and Cherry asked me to leave the island in the same day, I would have to, Did he just fall out of existence? I think he did. That's fine. I think I would have to restart the island again. I think I would have to stop. Nope. Put it away. Put it in store. You're fine. You wouldn't be a stringfish, would you? This is gonna be a black bass, absolutely. And this is the size shadow I was expecting to. It's worse. It's worse than a black bass, in fact. In fact, I'll just go fuck myself. Bunk. I got so much trash in my storage, don't even worry about it. Did we get the Cosmo over here? We did not. Let's grab that one, and then we'll check on this side of the island. Thanks. Looking so good. I think it's cute, and I think I'm really gonna try to make it cute without doing too much terraforming. Not that I have anything against terraforming, but when I terraform, I find that everything loses its natural edge that I enjoy so much. So, I really would like to try to like decorate and stuff without like physically tearing too much shit down. That's gonna be my goal. Ooh, dung beetle. You see him? I see. Can Cherry use the ladder, or is she stuck up there? She is stuck up there. Well, so like, she's stuck up there for the moment. I have seen her in the plaza before, so they do have them like teleport down, I think, but I don't think like while I'm out, she can physically use the ladder. You know what I mean? Yeah. Got one more yellow Cosmo for Sterling. It's almost enough. And I guess we will put some white Cosmos around Rex's house. That's probably gonna be as far as we get it. I did settle a little bit today. I don't really have the means for a lot of villager hunting. So I was only able to spend like a couple of tickets. And the first villager I quote unquote hunted for today was like a pig who looked no fun at all, to be honest. I didn't even talk to them long enough to like get a name. I just kind of left. But the second person I found was Rex, who's a lazy lion villager. And he looked pretty cute. So I was like, I'm gonna invite you to the island so that I don't get stuck with someone I know I'm not gonna like. You know what I mean? Cute. We got a couple more red windflowers and roses for up. I've been settling, not like a lot, but like a good amount for villagers recently. But I was telling my girlfriend, I'm like, I'm not a person who needs to have all of like the big favorite Animal Crossing villagers on my island. Are there people who I would want on my island? Sure. But am I gonna like scalp a bunch of tickets and go running around for like hours looking for them? No. Not really. I don't... Again, it's fine if you do. More power to you, but... I see a cute guy and he's gonna... I'm like, you wanna hang out with me? I like a lot of the Animal Crossing villagers. Some of them, I do dislike. I'm not gonna say all of them are perfect. But I think a lot of them are cute. Let's get these. Tulips, rose. That's right. This is all from, oh, what's the sloth's name? My brain wanted to call him Weed. And that's not it. Am I gonna have to Google it? I'm gonna feel so bad. What's the sloth's name? Do you remember?
Sloth?
Leaf! Yes. IEF. I was gonna call him Weed.
His name's not Weed.
It's not fucking Weed, you piece of shit stoner. Oh gosh. I'm calling 911. Okay. So we've got roses and tulips. Let's separate that. Because we're gonna need to do with these roses something similar to what we did with the Cosmo. I honestly think doing it around the like flat edges would probably work pretty well. Sorry about that, give me a second. Okay. So we got, because we need, no, because we need red, 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 yellow, and red, white. No, red, white, yes. Red, white, white, white. And red, yellow? Wait a second. You don't need red, yellow to make orange roses? You need red, white to make orange roses. Why would you do that? And why did I buy yellow roses? We'll put them down anyways, but like... I forgot how fucking stupid the rose combos are. Yes, I remember. Several iterations of fucking. Okay. We'll start here. Let's do. Nope. White. We'll get you out of the way. White. Do we want to do two separate? You may as well do two separate things, right? No, because we need white, red. So we'll do a red here. And then a white. White. And a red. And that's not gonna fit another white. No, I have red. Hold on. That's white, right? And then do red. White. That's not correct. I hear that. Don't worry. I hear it. I also don't know if that's correct. It kind of looks like it is. Thank you. A Sprite costume? I guess so. Oh, if we've got white, white, red, white, white, red. Let's just do another layer of red on it. Red. And then red. Red. White. Sure. And then I'll do the yellow ones. Just kind of. However. Hello, butterfly. You are mine. I don't have that one yet. Sweet. Gotta mark it. Honk. That means I have almost all the bugs for the month of January. which is cool. Well, I know we gotta donate this. We can donate that later. Maybe walk around the museum a little bit. Tulips were on the left, right? Yeah, oranges and tulips on the left. Because we're finally gonna get to be shopping. I think. Well, chopping a little bit. Hey, Kryllos. He's chilling. I'd like to get rid of, like, some of it. Because I don't really know how I want to do the trees, because trees are harder because they're always in the way. Let's start with going even. This ground. She has awoken, ready to cause problems on purpose. So what I'd like to do, let's go back to flowers. Tulips are also pretty easy. We need white, red, 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 and red, yellow. So we're gonna set them up the same way that we set up Cosmo, right? Just about. But Cosmo's only needed white, red, red, yellow. So we'll do an extra line of red. Because if you do white, red, red, yellow, red, white. Is that ridiculous? Hold on. White, red, red, yellow, red, white, red, red, guess I'm gonna need more red tulips, huh? White, red, red, yellow, red, white, red, red, white, red, red, yellow, red, white, red, red, yellow. Red, white. Don't plant it in a hole. Thank you. Red, yellow. No. Red, red, yellow. It doesn't super matter. I can rearrange them. But then it's red, white, red, yellow, red, red. Oh, too far. No, and this one's white. don't know, dude. Yeah, the capture card is working. I was honestly pretty surprised at how well it worked. Cause when I first tested it, I was getting like a lot of stuttering and a lot of like graphical errors. But I fine-tuned some of the settings, and I made sure, cause in the Switch 2 you can set it so that its output resolution is either quote-unquote automatic, or you can set it to certain like 720p or 1080p. I have it hard set to 1080p now, and it works. It works well. I'm pretty happy about it, because this means I'm going to be able to stream the update on Thursday. And everything else. I've been really considering playing like it's looking crisp. Been really considering playing through like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom for the channel. I think that would be pretty fun. But I know those are big dedications. And we do it would potentially mean backburnering other things. The mom's but yeah, I don't know. It's honestly kind of really nice to be able to play stuff on like my Nintendo Switch like this, because it's less that my computer has to handle. And the computer's handling a lot. I was just going over how many programs I have to run to make this stream happen. And it was a good amount. I'll put that down here. So if we can put rendering the games on a different system, that might not be a terrible idea. At least for now. Oh, that one. Sorry for clinking and clanking in the background. You got nothing to apologize for. It's alright. You're good. As long as you're not making mouth sounds into the mic. No. Per corner minutes. And where did I say I was gonna put all the mums? Mums are... Oh yes, up left with Kurlos. Okay. We could do that real quick. Tropically grown coconut. Tonight's the night for slingshot friends, huh? simple sunglasses. Nice. Go out and get yourself some big black frame with a glass so dark they don't even know your name. Let's see, we need red, white, red, yellow, and white, white for the mounts, but I only have red and white, so that's gonna make this a real easy. Let's do it. Let's find it. Let's talk to Carlos. Jinx, you owe me a horchata. Carlos, I didn't even know you knew what a horchata was. You know you can always come and talk to me about anything, right? Like if you don't know what kind of socks to wear with faux alligator boots? The answer is no socks. Carlos, please wear socks. Seriously, we can talk about anything. It doesn't have to be sock related. Carlos, please. I wear my sunglasses at night. Yeah, that one too. Let's see. Let's do red, white, white, red, white, white. Nope. And then we'll just put the other reds over here, I guess. That's cool. That's settled. Let's go put, we got some more orange windflowers. So we can put over here. Those are both white. Here. And then I'll put some more orange out. Oh, I forgot to replant one of those mums. Damn it. Probably not gonna go for too much. I'd like to get the rest of these apple coconuts. I gotta figure that out real quick. And then maybe I'll see if I have any decorations to put down. I don't think I have a whole lot. Let's see, where apples are down here. So we'll start. I'm trying to chop an equal amount of trees. How many apple trees I need? 4, 5, 6, 7, course. Did you like it? Good. You have nothing to apologize for. Okay, I think that's everything. I'm not gonna plant this all the way. An extra one, like I love the way you just kick the snowball, like. Fuck you, snowball. So let me double check. Have to be like this. Yes, apples. Go here. Got one apple tree. Yes, I know. Crisp. We got 2 apple trees. We got 3 apple trees. I wish I had like a way to mark which one of these were apple trees, but honestly, it'll probably be fine. I'm probably gonna work on cutting the rest of the, not cutting the rest of the trees down, but like moving a lot of the rest of the trees soon anyways. Nope. So used to just covering them up. There we go. I hear another fucking present. What's up, dude? Prepare to get slingshotted. Brace yourself, even. $10,000 bells, let's go! I have become rich. Here, here. A couple down here. I'm always so tempted to plant coconut trees like every 6 inches to have like all of the extra money, but I think I'm probably better off with just like a couple of them spread out. I think it would look better. Okay. Well, that was a lot of missions accomplished. Holy shit. I didn't know you could roll a turd that big, dude. Look at this shit. This snowball's taller than me. I catch him before he gets in the water. Ugh. Beautiful. Oh hey, what's up, Sterling? I have a special favor to ask you, bro. Sal's done a lot for me, so I got him a gift. But I'm too shy to give him to him myself. was wondering if you could take this to Zell. Sure. Really? Thanks. You're the best bud ever. It's getting late though, so you can take care of it tomorrow. Well, is Zell still awake? I'll give it to him if he's still awake, but... I thought he was having thoughts for a second. I was gonna be so mad. No, he's still up. I wonder if it'll let me give it to him. Zell's house is so good. What's up, dude? You haven't seen me. Bronk. What's this? It's a special delivery. Don't worry about the dung beetles. You have a gift for me from Sterling? Alright, I guess I should see what's inside. Not that it makes a difference. See what we're working with. Oh, a checkered muffler. Okay. Honestly, I don't know if I can pull that off. What do you think? You gotta try it on and find out. Yeah, well, here goes nothing. Oh, that is very suave, Zell! I love it. You really mean it? Well, if it has the crow seal of approval, I'm happy. I think Sterling picked this out. It's not even made of spandex. That's what I was expecting, honestly. Anyhow, thanks for bringing this to me, Crow. Here, I'm gonna give you the athletic jacket for my personal collection. Nice. That's right. It's an authentic Zell-worn athletic jacket. Beautiful. Look at him! Look at his stance. We almost match. Oh, he's grooving. You got... I wish I had that much energy. Thank you, Zell. He's just really happy that I put all these flowers outside of his house. Sterling, I did it. Look at the sunglasses perched on top of his fucking beak. Did Zell say anything? Yeah. Yeah, he loved it. I'm glad it was a hit. Maybe I'll go take a look later. Eyebrow noises? Hey, fellas. Fellas, is it gay? Gift another man a very suave little shirt and scarf combo. Blathers, what do you think? I've got bad news. I have an insect for you. I won't make you tell me about it though. Well, it might be fun to read. Hold on. Emperor butterfly, what a wretched thing. Alas, I'm obliged to ask. Would you like to learn more about this specimen? Yeah, go ahead, Blathers. No, I see. In that case, the emperor butterfly is called the jewel of the forest, but its vivid blue hue, ugh, let me tell you. The color does not come from a dye, but rather from light reflecting off of layers of translucent scales. Yes, butterfly wings are covered in tiny scales. Scales! Butterfly, more like snake of the sky. You're welcome, Blathers. Snakes of the sky. You crazy little man. Okay. I think that's going to be about it for me. I'm gonna put some stuff away in my house. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. Doing all the Mario Karting and redecorating of the... I'm gonna need to move some of these. This might be too many... too many flowers in one spot. But it's fine for now. We are back on mostly normal stream schedule. I'll be streaming usually like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Plus or minus some bonus streams that may or may not be happening. I will be around Thursday for Animal Crossing New Horizons 3.0 update or whatever it is officially. Work in Progress Wednesday is back on, so we'll be back on Wednesday for that. The only thing I honestly don't know what we're doing this week is what's going on tomorrow. I'll figure that out though before we hit 4 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Let's. Should we raid out? Who's live right now? And actually, let me do it. Let me do a little. There, so the music's still on. That's fine. Smooth transitions. I actually don't have. I just realized I don't have my. I usually have a like fade up, fade down for that, and I don't yet because I just added it today. Oh well, I'll fix it for next. Let's see who's live. Trophy awards? Have they been live for like an hour though? Because I think they're probably almost done there. Ooh, Amelie is also playing Fields of Mystria. Is that 1.0 out yet? I know they're working on it. We'll raid the trophy. They're doing some good art. Enjoy the good art, my friends. I will be back tomorrow for more good vibes. And until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening.